Alright, welcome guys to another Blender live stream. I'm your host Morgan Ozpin, and today we're going to be continuing on making this cabin in the woods that we made about 2 weeks ago, I think. So yeah, we're going to be making this in Blender. Again guys, I apologize for not really streaming that much as I would have hoped to. It isn't really my intention to be streaming at least like once a week and posting a accompanying video on Thursday and shit, but things got way out of control in my personal life, like with my college, and I sort of took like some time to study on some stuff that may help me on my future job as a dentist, like studying dental CAD. But now my schedule is free, guys. Let's go. I think for the next month or so, we're gonna be my schedule is all up on the vanilla log and nothing else, so I have more time to to plan out the projects I want to plan out for this channel. So let's just jump into it by doing the UV wrapping of this freaking cabin here. So let's just jump into it. By the way, as always, I need to check to see the audio is okay. Okay, audio so far is fine. So I just had to check because I have my electric fan turned on at a distance, and I'm not sure if my microphone's picking it up. So I just had to check on that. Anyway, let's just pull up the overlays and let's freaking do the shit here. The UV wrapping, I mean. By the way, guys, I mean, this is just my own speculation, but I think my computer is sort of needs to be cleaned out, because while I was, editing out the video on my own time, the computer that I'm using right now suddenly got blue screen while I was editing on a video, and I'm like, whoa, that doesn't usually happen in this computer that I'm using here. And I sort of have this speculation that maybe the reason why it had that blue screen of death was because of the fact that I haven't really cleaned my computer in a long time. I mean, it's not that dirty, my computer. It's just that, could be some dust accumulating from inside my laptop, so I have to maybe take this to the computer repair shop and have it cleaned out. I know that I should probably do this on my own, like, doing something as basic as cleaning my computer, but I'm not really that trusting in terms of what I could do with my own bare hands. So, especially on things that I, desperately need to work, that I don't have time to experiment on the traits of something I want to be cleaned out, like computer. So I'd rather have that be cleaned out in a computer repair shop than with my own tools here in my freaking my freaking disposal. By the way, guys, I know that I said my schedule was free, but my schedule was free like ever since last 2 weeks ago, I think. And I should have, probably streamed more often than I should have, but I suddenly was invited to this convention with my dad. It's not really anything you might really know about this particular convention. It's a dental convention, so I don't expect you guys to know a lot about it, but I was a bit hesitant at first in joining this convention because I'm like, well, what can I get with this sort of convention? You know, I'm not really I'm not really in the mood to go convention hunting right now, looking for exhibits. I just, you know, I was just finished with a whole year's worth of my dental course. But then I have this freaking crazy idea. Because when I was looking around the convention, this particular dental convention, I noticed that there weren't any college students going around this said dental convention, and I'm like, that's weird. Because when I looked at the prices of the prices for registration for this event, they did include a special discount to college students who may want to attend the event. But despite this special discount, not a lot of university students really came to this event, and my suspicions were made clear when I attended the last day of the event, and I only saw like a handful of students. I mean, like, they had this entire convention floor packed to the brim when they invited all of the dentists, but in this particular day, it was only exclusive to dental students. And when I finally got to that day on that floor, the room was technically all empty and shit, and I'm like, okay, what if I make a video on the PDA convention, a sort of Morgan Ozpin style video, wherein I just make a video essay on whether or not this particular convention is worth the price for a college student to attend. Because to be honest, guys, I have only heard of this particular convention through Facebook posts from my college, but I never really see or hear my classmates talk about it in class or in anywhere online. So I just had this freaking crazy idea to make a video essay on the question of whether or not this particular convention is great to it's worth attending. But the other crazy thing I did was I made it for fun. And by that I mean I didn't really, I had to like use my real face for this shit because I wanted to post it on my own personal social media account that's not the Morgan Ozpin, because I don't know if you guys are really interested in the in dental shit, unless maybe some views may come about when I finally get into talking about dental CAD for one of our streams, which we'll get into at some point in the future. But I wanted to make this video just for my own, like just for my friends and shit, because hey, I can still have fun making videos and still have fun with it. Okay, hold on, I need to go to UV editing mode here. You unwrap. Okay, let's go and see if there are any UV stretches. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. And then Alt H. Okay. Let me just select all of this and hide this. Okay. All right, let's edit out the roof now. Does this have any? Yep, this might need some editing out. Okay. Frick. You mark seam. You, Marxime. So yeah, I made a video that will never be released on this channel. That seems like the dumbest thing I've ever did. Like, how can I make money out of this? But hey, I have... Not everything has to be made for money, right? Or for the views, right? It's just... I can still make stuff without the need for social validation here. Let me just put this up here. There we go. Youth, Marxime. But if there's anything I would say about this video I made, guys, I have to say that it's, I think, one of my most interesting experiments or projects I did on anything that's video related. Even like compared to the things I did for this channel, because it was the first time I actually, you know, went out and filmed something. It's something I don't really do that often, but you know, cause you know, I'm always like just either recording myself using a software in my computer, or I don't know, playing a game. If we're gonna talk about that one time I played Newgrounds games with you guys, but I never, you know, actually showed some IRL shit or vlog with a camera, or in this particular case an Android phone that I use for making this video, because I don't have a freaking camera at my disposal. Because why do I need a camera? I have a webcam here for tracking my face, but it's not really something that that you could use to carry around, because it requires you to be plugged into the computer. So yeah, this was the first time I filmed outdoors. Alt H. Go. Oh, we have some cracks here. HL. Where is this coming from? Hello? Okay. Let me zoom in on this. Where is the... Is there some... Oh, nope, not that. Alt Z. Are there any interfaces here? Oh, there is. Okay. Wait, I can't sort of, I can't make out what's the interfaces here. Hold on. Alt Z. Wait, no, there's no interfaces. Is there any interfaces? Okay, hold on. I need to... Okay, here's the problem I have with frickin' the frickin' X-ray mode of Blender. It's hard to make out anything when you have so many frickin' vertices in your model. So what I'm gonna do is delete this face. And I'm just going to see if there are any... What is that? Oh my god, it's an interface. I need to get rid of this. Oh, nope. What the heck? Oh, that's what's making the thing. You mark seam. AU unwrap. Nope, still has that problem. Where is this face anyways? What the heck is this? Okay. U mark seam, AU unwrap. Okay. I think I may have messed up something when I was making the roof of this entire place. U mark seam, AU unwrap. Okay, cool. Now where's this? Oh, it's just a slant. Okay, I can deal with with a little bit of a slant there. Okay, now that's done. Do Alt H, AU, unwrap. Okay, cool. Right. This one I think I also need to unwrap this as well. Mark seam. Mark seam. Anyway, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, I was talking about freaking filming for the first time IRL. Something that never really caught my attention is how much of an asshole you look like whenever people see you carrying around the camera around a convention floor. Because when I was filming this, I decided to bring out this tripod to help me carry this Android phone that I'm using to film everything in this freaking convention. And a part of me thought that I thought of, you know, thought of trying to narrate what I'm seeing as I film it. But then as I started like speaking in public, I started to see some people glaring at me for a little bit. And I think the reason why is because, you know, you don't really see, you know, people talk to themselves in, you know, in the middle of a public area. And to most people don't really know what's the concept of a vlog. So, or at least in this particular place in my country. So when I was filming around this freaking convention floor, I was feeling a little bit embarrassed with this deep feeling of regret that maybe I shouldn't be filming this outside, but I decided that to compromise by instead just silently filming everything that I'm seeing in the convention floor, and then when I finally get back home, I can add like a little bit of some narration on my mic here to, you know, to create everything for this particular video to make it interesting. Okay, is this it? Alright. So the lesson here is maybe I should learn to be able to speak more comfortably in public. Okay, so let's just go ahead and unwrap this door. I'm not sure if we can be able to do the texture painting on this stream, but we can try to at least add the materials maybe. Whew. Anyway, what else have I been up to this week? Oh yeah, my freaking house, uh, my freaking house's Wi-Fi router got disconnected again the from the internet. So while my wireless connection was down, I decided to make a video, a piece of music for this particular video that I was making. But when I was finally done with making this particular music, I realized I was cooking hard. And you can actually hear this music right now when you hear the starting screen of this particular live stream's starting screen. It's like made using a 12/8 time signature. But really though, it's like I set it up like I set up an LMS to be played in 12/8s, but to me I have a feeling that I probably made the chorus a 4/4. And I guess also the verse as well is also 4/4. It's just that I played the chords irregularly than it should have. You know, I thought when I first heard of time signatures, I thought that it's through time signatures alone that you create these unique sounding music. But it turns out time signature is just a mindset that musicians use when trying to play a particular music. It doesn't really like change the way you play music, because I think in the end all music just goes to 4/4. At least music that's played in an even time signature, which in this case 12/8 is technically an even sort of time signature. So who knows? Maybe that particular song I made is can be played in 4/4s. I don't know. Alright, I am feeling a deep ache in my stomach. Do I need to go to the washroom? My stream barely started. Alright, hold on. I need to even wrap this particular door. You mark seam. I don't like the. Get rid of the seam over here. Clear. Okay, we can start talking after I make this particular thing traced in red. Okay. Alright, there we go. Let's do an unwrap. Where is this coming from? Oh, here. Okay. What's the problem here now? Oh, I think it's this. I know it's a. Oh, it's this part. Okay. Now, since I already made that video that I can't show to you guys on stream, I might as well explain to you what I've experienced while filming in this particular convention. I don't know what's like with other dental communities outside of the country, but for this particular convention I attended, it really gave me like a idea of what the dental community is like here in the Philippines. And I gotta say though, we really are not only behind in terms of what we can do here in the field of dentistry. We're also very selfish here than I would have expected to. And to explain that, while I was going around this convention, I stumbled across a lot of people doing talks of doing these paid seminars that they want the larger audience of the convention to join. And I was able to talk with one of the people who are doing these paid seminars, and I think our discussion sort of lead on to a topic wherein we discussed why he puts these lessons that he's putting on this seminar at a very high price, because attending these seminars really gives you a lot of helpful information for you as a dentist. In fact, it's information that will accelerate the dentist here in this community to a level wherein they can compete with other dentists outside of the country. And we'll be able to use these new technologies like 3D printers and oral scanners in helping us improve in our practice. But the only caveat is that these seminars that these lecturers are creating have a very high registration fee. And I'm talking about like a fee that goes up the 40,000 peso mark, and I think that's around like 40,000 times divided by 50. You'll probably get like an idea of what's the price range in dollars. But anyway, this freaking seminar was expensive, and I'm like, yo, dude, Doc, can you explain to me why you have this very high price range? And he was kind to explain that it's because of the materials and the softwares involved. They're very expensive, and it really did take him a lot of time to learn all these things. But he also explained to me that the reason why he is making it so expensive is because in this day and age, he actually wants to, how do you say this? I'm not gonna put it like this. He really wants to gatekeep the idea of dentists here in the Philippines using these new technologies for their own benefit. I'm like, what the fuck? There's gatekeeping here in the dental field, and this guy just pretty much confirmed it with me. And also it was also confirmed a long time ago when I was talking with other people who are teaching these seminars, and they also have the same mindset that they kind of want to sort of gatekeep the use of, well, in particular, dental CAD, dental computer aided in design, for making for making crowns, bridges, and shit for your patients, because according to their reasoning, if people know about these things, they wouldn't really be giving them money to teach them these stuff. And something about that just feels really dark. Like, wow, okay, yeah, okay, that's, you wanna gatekeep the the improvement and the progress of people learning these new things. Even though I think that's the reason why we are actually way behind, is because of the way we treat these new lessons. It's sort of, I don't know. It's I feel like I mean, I'm just lost of words. Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck did I just listen to? This is like, this is, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of how, you know, remember when VTubing was sort of gatekept by a bunch of these people that that think that anyone who's outside the community is just way too dumb to understand what VTubing is like. I know I feel like these particular lecturers and dentists have that same level as those VTuber fans that just want to gatekeep the mainstream media from knowing more about VTubers and shit. Or what else is like maybe I don't know, like comic book fans, maybe. I'm not you know, like those diehard fans of any particular subject or franchise that doesn't really want the mainstream media to touch their shit, just because they don't really like the public knowing more about them, even though that may actually benefit the people making the shit and whatnot, you know. It's, anyway, I'm getting way too ahead of myself. I need to get all these things fixed. Anyway, I guess that's my whole rant for the start of the stream. I'm gonna shut up now and make this cabin. But if I were to end this talk about gatekeeping, I just want to say that, guys, please don't gatekeep. Especially if you're working in a medical field like mine, why would you want to gatekeep shit? Don't you? Because, you know, you wanna. Don't you have like this this sort of moral question that if you gatekeep things that might benefit people's lives literally, you would want to share it publicly? So why would you want to keep all of these things a secret, you know? This basically just like what's it called? Like one of those drug. I remember seeing this trailer on Adult Swim wherein it was all about this guy trying to spread the word of this drug that can heal any illness out there in the world with so much ease, but the main drug companies don't want him to spread the word because that means that they would lose money and shit. Like, that really does remind me of the situation with Dental Cat right now here in the Philippines. It's just people just keeping secrets to themselves, not knowing that maybe it would benefit all of us in the long run if a lot more people can know more about Dental Cat and shit. Okay, wait, I need to maybe delete this red line here. You know, and you know, I feel like there would be like a burden in my part if I'm going to be keeping this skills and my knowledge to myself and not share it with the rest of the world and shit. Why is that not a burden with these particular sellers, these particular lecturers? Unless they really don't understand the weight of the knowledge that they carry. Whew. Okay. Anyway, let's just step out the Black Mirror episode here. And let's make a cozy cabin, my guy. Unwrap. Okay. Anyway, since I'm already exposed to these dental CAD, the subject of dental CAD, I do want to try and, you know, take my word for it, take my advice of it by actually sharing it with you guys here on stream at some point. I think I may be doing it on my next stream. I wanna show you. Well, actually, not really teach you guys, but more so like learn with you guys this particular dental CAD software I've heard about called Blue Sky Bio. I know it may not be the most helpful, the most entertaining of streams to most of you guys, but if you are a dentist, you may find this pretty helpful. And it's not like I'm really starting from scratch when I'm learning this particular dental CAD software. Its name is Blue Sky Bio. I had some experience with it on my own time, but I want to take some time to review some of the tools there because I feel like I haven't explored everything that Blue Sky Bio has to offer. So I'm gonna try and do that on the next stream. Although I do understand why people may want to gatekeep the use of dental CAD software, because I feel like it's too easy to get into it, and there already been like talks in the dental community of these sellers selling these quote-unquote dental aligners that will help you you know, straighten out your teeth in case your teeth is all crooked and shit. But in reality, these aligners that they sell to you online most likely is actually much more harmful to your teeth, because you know there's like a particular way of making orthodontic aligners for your patients. You don't want to force your teeth to straighten out in just one go. You want to ease them out so that your roots can adapt to the new positioning of your teeth, or else you'll suffer from shit like external root absorption. Anyway, I'm recalling my oral pathology class and this particular lecture I attended in this convention I attended. So yeah, if we're going to give people the ability to to make these orthodontic aligners with ease via this dental CAD software without any prior studies in the dental field in general, it might lead to more complications for patients in the future. So yeah, I guess that's maybe one reason why we want to gatekeep the use of dental CAD software, because of how easy it is to make aligners that might frick up a patient's oral cavity if you don't know what you're doing. But again, I don't like the reasoning that these lecturers say in regards to why they gatekeep the shit that they want to gatekeep. It's just so they can benefit themselves and not the wider dental community. You know, the wider dental community that actually knows a little a lot about dentistry, and in fact have studied, you know, 6 years in a DMD course. So don't gatekeep the people that have no experience with dentistry in general. You know, advise them to take a dentistry course first before you let them do a dental CAD, before you hand them a dental CAD software. But but do not gatekeep actual dentists and technicians from using from using your software, you know. That's my key takeaway from this entire experience. Because you know what, who desperately needs these dental CADs equipment? Freaking dental technicians, man. Like I have a friend who is a graduate of a dental laboratory and technology course, which is, you know, it's kind of like it's like a sort of a course under the College of Dentistry sphere, wherein they teach you how to make dentures, orthodontic aligners, and stuff that dentists might give to a patient for prosthodontics, because we do have like specialists for those particular jobs. And this classmate of mine sort of posted a meme on her Facebook that showed like the hands of a normal person, hands of a dentist, the hands of a dental hygienist, which is another specialist that I won't get into. I won't get into here, and the hands of a dental technician. And as I scroll through the list, the hands of a normal person, you know, it's a normal hand. A dentist, you know, it has some blood, but it's probably the patient's blood from oral surgery or something. Hygienist, I think a hygienist is pretty clean because they are in charge of, you know, cleaning out the patient's teeth. But dental technologists, though, their hands are actually bleeding. You know, like they have bruises, they have burns, they have cuts. You know, it's as if someone like crushed that hand with a rock or something. And I can kind of understand what the meme is trying to say. It's like, because I did take a dental technology course at some point, and the one thing that really frustrated me about that course was that it was so hard trying to master the making of these appliances for your patient, because you do have to like you do have to expose yourself to a lot of knives, a lot of fires, a lot of poorly ventilated rooms, just to make these particular appliances, because they do require some sort of temperature for you to make some of these. And you really can't get away from the fact that you have to work under these strictest conditions in order to become a dental technician, and heck, even work as a dental technician. So that's why I think that dental CAD is much more beneficial to dental technologies, because it does like eliminate like 80% of the work for them. You know, maybe they just need to learn a little bit more about the computer, but other than that, they don't need now to expose themselves to fires, or, you know, when I say fire, I mean like a stove where you sort of use to make your denture bases from a pot or something. It's a complicated process, but but compare that to the way dental CAD manipulates all of these softwares, and it's actually, you know, like night and day, you know. And it's not like we are replacing dental technologists with machine learning or something. I mean, yeah, there's technically AI in it, but there is still like a steep learning curve that I think could help differentiate a dental technician from someone who is much less experienced. So there's still a steep learning curve to learning these dental CAD equipment, but once you actually get to learn more about them, you all I'm saying is that there's still like a room for specialists like dental technicians to work here in this field, while having the technology to help them improve in their practice. Which why I think if dental technicians get a hold of these equipment, I think they would have a much better time in the lab compared to how they are now. Alright, mark seam. You mark seam. Okay. But the problem right now is that I think if you're going to ask a dental technician to get into CAD right now, they would probably like maybe laugh at you because of how ridiculous the price of learning these dental CAD equipment are. Because a dental technician doesn't really earn as much as a dentist. Keep that in mind. Yet the equipment and the seminars that you need to get into dental CAD treats it so that you're a dentist and that's studying these dental CAD equipment. And as a dentist, they expect you to have a lot of money, which is why when we actually got into which is why when you look at these at the price range for these seminars and these equipment, they're so high that unless you're working as a dentist, you're going to have a hard time purchasing these dental CAD equipment. That's why I don't really see that much technicians. I mean, I do see some of my classmates who are in the dental tech field studying this, but I can't say what's like for the rest of the dental tech community. If they are if they're actually studying dental tech, because not all people are fortunate enough to have disposable income with them. Alright. Let me drink some water. I need to hydrate. Oh boy. All right. Now speaking of uh, trying to lower the price of learning these dental CAD equipment, there might be some of you out there that might defend these people by saying, well, if they are going to lower the price, how are they going to be making money? Because in general, you know, we in the end of the day, we do live in a capitalist economy. Wow, that sounds political. But yeah, we do live in a world where we do need money to survive. So, you know, knowing that these dental equipment is hard to come by, and you know, these companies making these dental equipment are selling their softwares and equipment through subscription services. You'd think that these lecturers might need a lot of money in order to survive in this particular field. And to that I say, I guess there is some merit to that defense, but I just wanna give you guys a great example of softwares out there that manage to, or I mean, at least companies that survived this long despite selling a product that's free. Like Blender. Blender is technically a non-profit organization that has survived for so many years right now. They started in like 1996, right? And up to now, Blender is still going strong in terms of innovating in the 3D modeling space, while also providing newcomers in the space to contribute to their project for the longest time. And to me, I think that's a great way to look at how you should be making money here on particularly the tech sphere, because you know we have a thing called an open source community that will help, that's willing to help anyone who is willing to give their shit for free. And if you want raw money, you know, Blender does have like a donation button where you can support them. Why can't you know, these seminars and lecturers make a business model that sort of mirrors that of Blender, you know, wherein your revenue is actually generated from community support than just from people that want to learn more about your shit, you know. It will benefit you, and it will benefit the wider dental community that desperately needs these new technologies in their workplace. You can have your cake and eat it too. Because it won't be the future of dentistry if the future that you're trying to market to cannot purchase it at all, is all I'm saying. All right. Okay, let's do this. Mark get rid of these red lines here. Okay. Alright. AU unwrap. Oops, we missed the spot. Where's the spot here? This place. Oh. What? Oh, it's this spot. Okay. No matter. I'm just gonna get rid of these black lines, turn them red. Okay. Alt H. Mark seam. AU. AO. AU unwrap. Okay. Did I unwrap this? Wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, maybe I'll just make the streaming unwrapping session for now. Okay, I'm gonna be here for a long time. Okay. Mark seam. Whew. Okay. Okay, let me just stretch my arms. Ugh. Oh, okay. I'll do the roost later. Let's do the thing here next. You mark seam. See, is it easy? I think I can just do it like this, right? You mark seam. Oh shit, I should have done this like this instead. There we go, that's much easier to do. So I think I took some time making the unwrap for this other cross here for the window. Okay, next one. Okay, just pull up face mode. And that's like all the circles here, the top and bottom of these cylinders. And that's Alt Z. Just like these interfaces here. Oh, no, not that. Alt Z. Okay. Alright, I need to need some coffee or something because I'm feeling a bit groggy today. Okay, nice. Okay, we got that fixed. Okay, let's not turn that into a mesh for now. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. Alright. Find this ladder. Alright. Anyway, anything that's other than things that are not dental related, I have been making a highlight video of my Harvest Moon Let's Play that I've done a few months ago. That might be up in the channel as soon as I get it done, because I don't feel like putting that in my freaking Ko-Fi. But if you guys are willing to support me, go to my Ko-Fi page down in the description of this live stream. It's the first link. So if you want to support me and my future projects here on this channel, you can go over there and donate $5 or something. I might have to put it down to $3 because I feel like $5 is just too much in this economy now. Okay. Oh, right. You unwrap. What's that? I think this is shrink down here. What is this? Oh, it's this. Okay. Right. Mark seam. Okay, this didn't change anything. What the fuck is wrong with this? There's some vertices I'm not getting here. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this one. I'm just gonna leave it at this, I guess. Then AU unwrap. Okay. Alright, let's do another one then. Actually, wait, can I just copy the... Control P? No. Copy UV maps? Okay. And since they're basically the same object, just rotated slightly, you can copy the UV maps of both, so that saves a lot of time. Anyway, if you're gonna be watching the VOD of this, this probably might not be part of the final time lapse of this once I publish it on the web. There's not much happens here in the stream, I guess. I'd probably call this like a blender and chatting stream, just because I do talking more here than actually modeling. Okay, go. Why is my thing moving? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this is confusing. You, arc seam. You, clear seam. You know, usually I have a freaking podcast here playing in the background to keep me awake, but since I'm streaming, I don't even think I have the choice to play a podcast due to risk of copyright. Oh shit, what's this? H. Where the frick is this? Oh, it must be this part here. Alright, nice. Everything is fixed here. Alt. Just tab. Just look at this. You Maxime. I just like all of this. Okay. Like, maybe I shouldn't have worked out for 2 days in a row before making this stream. go. I know I don't usually do the UV editing of this, but I feel compelled to straighten out the UVs here for some reason. Okay, I think I already did this right. Okay. Alright, last of the cabin. It's this roof. U, mark seam. Mark seam. Okay. Alright, we got all this. We need to. Yeah, I don't really need. Wait, no. Wow, this looks complicated. What the fuck is this? Alright, I might need to do something about this. You smart UV project. Alright. I don't usually do this for my projects, for my objects, but I think for these complicated ones right here, I think I don't need the smoothest of UVs. Okay. Oh, that's very good. Let me just copy this. Oh wow, that's pretty big for... Wait. This freaking... Yeah, you know what? Fine, why not? Okay. 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 I don't think I need to actually do anything with these rocks. I don't think I need to add that much detail in this. Oh, hold on. I got a message from my mom here. Oh. Hold on, guys. I need to check out the size of my shirt. Because my mom is buying me some clothes in the department store. Hold on. I have to put you guys in the waiting screen first. So I'll just do that for now. Whoop. Alright, I'm back. Sorry guys, I just had to check on my clothes first. We can continue in this freaking thing. But anyway, I think we're almost done UV editing here. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, this is good as well. Yeah. Wow, what the heck happened here? Okay, wait. Let me just select all of these trees. Control L, copy UV map. That should fix everything. Right. Okay. I think I'm already done on UV editing here. Oh, the mailbox. Alright. You mark seam. You mark seam. You mark seam. Except for this one though. Clear seam. Clear seam. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh. Pretty good. So I guess I just have to talking to my mom on the phone right now. She's asking me for my size. I did get a few pounds while I was out of streaming and shit. That's why I'm now doing a lot of biking, a lot of running. Since I'm already have a free schedule. Okay, just get the large. Okay. Now that we got everything here, I'm gonna pull up my image editor here. Excuse me. The frick. Oh, shoot. I just noticed that my positioning here is incorrect. There we go. Ah, shit. Fucking Blender crashed again. Well. Is my stream running at least? Okay. Oh, I need to wait for this. If anything happens, it's probably the fault of Blender. That includes if the stream crashes here. Oh, it's back. And it's not, it's back. It's crashing again, oh my god. Alright, I'm saving this project as soon as it... Okay. Okay, save the project just in case it crashes once again. I need to apply Alright, let me just space this out a little bit more. Put this down here. Right over here, I'm just gonna try to change this from constant to B-spline maybe. Wait, do I need to unwrap anything here? Frick, I may have wasted a lot of time just trying to unwrap everything. Oh well. I'll try to make this. Okay. Okay. Call this leaves. Hmm. Excuse me. I have a message material here. Why are you not emitting anything? Is this a... Oh, it's a geonode. Okay. Well, set material. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna do something first before I end the stream here. Let's see if I can try to give it a painterly effect by using the nodes here. Yeah. Rock Sharpen sucks. time to create a grease pencil. Dang, I think we might be able to finish this today. Let me just quickly make a grease pencil. let's make this. Then image texture would be here. Call it mushroom. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for this stream, guys. If you guys are unaware, this is the final result. So unhide everything here. And just widen up everything. Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be the final stream with this model. Wait, hold on. Just noticed something. Okay. Alright, let me just test out the... Okay, just render this out. Positing. Oh. The fuck? Frick this. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. Put this here. What filter should I use? Dang, the glow is distracting, but okay, sure, why not? Anyway, this is the final result, guys. I don't know if you guys like what you see. Let me just quickly hide all of the things at the back, and yeah, I think this is it for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Shit, wow, I can't believe I completed this in just one stream. How long have I been streaming, by the way? 4 hours, what the frick? Okay, well, I guess this is probably like one of my longest streams so far for this year. But if you guys like what you see, which I'm pretty sure I like what I see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm probably not done with the making of this cabin technically, because I want to create another scene wherein I now design the interior of the cabin. But I'm not gonna be doing anything with this model in particular. Just, you know, I want there to be, I guess, a little bit of an extension of it by making another scene here and starting off from scratch and making the scene inside the cabin, because I'm gonna turn this into animation anyway. So yeah, that's the plan for next stream, guys. If you guys like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm gonna go now and drink some water, I guess. And yeah, go read a book, guys. Bye bye. Bye.